If you're just tuning in. Questions right, Melissa. You have one question left. Now, if you get it wrong, then we have to say goodbye.
Okay, so I'm starting my first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4. I haven't played this game, more specifically the PS3 version, for a long time, so it's going to be very new to me. Still, lots of stuff I've forgotten, so it'll be interesting to see how I go.
I hopes for that RV, old Bitler.
These are all these kind of weird little shows at the start. I always find that interesting what they did. There's obviously the voice actor David Hayter of Snake, in this game, Old Snake. It's an interesting one. I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan. Metal Gear Solid 4 was always one of my least favourite games, so it'll be interesting to see if my opinion has changed. I think the original PS3 version was 30 frames per second. This is now 60 apparently, so it's just interesting to see how it feels. I know the controls of default, you've now got aim and shoot at L and R2, but you can change it, you can customise the controls, but I think it's a really smart choice.
Actually watching a baseball game this week.
So yeah.
What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
Qu'est-ce que la vie sans l'amour?
See, these are all kind of like the different PMC factions that you play throughout the day, throughout the game even. In the not too distant future, on the tide battlefield, war has become routine.
Has changed. It's no
Graphics look good.
Nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War's changed. Soldiers carry
I suppose I'm kind of just wanting to see how it plays like, but if it's 60 frames per second now, which definitely looks like, will movement be more fluid? I know the gameplay, they haven't really changed anything per se. I've added a few extra camo things like the gold and the couple bots, which I will be able to get. No, so it's been so long since I played Metal Gear Solid 4. It'll be interesting to know, there's lots of stuff I've forgotten, but the idea is this is a playthrough on solid normal difficulty, which is the standard normal difficulty. But then in my next playthrough, I might do Big Boss hard, but eventually I want to do Boss Extreme, do a Big Boss run. But you have to complete the game once in a low difficulty before you can unlock the Boss Extreme difficulty, the highest difficulty, which are then, and on that difficulty setting you can go to the Big Boss rank. So the normal playthrough first, and there's certain like non-lethal weapons I need to unlock to allow me to get in the Big Boss rank, because you can't without them, like solar gun, the M870 shotgun, V-ring non-lethal ammo, things like that. So, but in this playthrough I'm just going to be exploring everywhere, re-familiarise myself, probably getting into absolute chaos, all hell breaking loose. So I'll try and be as stealthy as I can, but it's a funny old game in Metal Gear Solid 4. It's very divisive. A lot of people don't like it. I've got a lot of issues with it. I remember, I think it's a strange one really, because it's just the way it's designed, the gameplay. It's just not as fun to replay as, say, Metal Gear Solid 1 to 3. And here we go already. Crikey, that was quick. So I think there is a ration, and so that's rolling, that's aiming. So if we do that, I haven't got a weapon yet, so I can't aim anything. If we're going to hit, there's a ration. Yep, see, I do remember some things. Hopefully, guys, you can hear me all right. And yeah, I mean, look at that. Look how the camera has never stayed fast in the original. That's crazy. So if I want to roll, things like that. That's the pause menu for the codec and stuff. Save option is there. Right, let's go. Let's get to it. But that is, oh my god, it's so fast.
The truck, Snake. Try going under it.
It's a bit stiff when if I want to get down quickly. That'd be nice if that was a little bit more smoother, a bit faster. Okay.
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen. Don't forget, Snake, this is still a sneaking mission. The basic rule still applies. Stay out of sight.
Yeah, I think I discarded the weapon there by mistake. I didn't mean to. I've got some ammo, but no weapon, so I guess there's probably a no weapon playthrough. This whole sort of factions versus factions, PMC versus Rebel. I wish this was every chapter in the game. That would be so cool. You know, when Metal Gear Solid 4 was first released, they built up the whole Rebels versus PMC. It was a really big advertising point. but you only get this for the first 1.5 chapters of the game. Then there's no more sort of conflict. Right, it should go back to gameplay now, I think. Or maybe, oh no, it's not. Because it's the, I think the geckos are about to make an appearance. Oh god. That's a great reveal. I mean, when they first released the game, I never thought they would, these geckos, you know, back in 2000, was it 8 and PS3? I never thought the geckos would appear so quickly in the game, right at the very start. I mean, that is just, that's brutal. Right, now I did have a weapon, but I've discarded it because I'm an idiot. So that's, right, I think...
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Good advice. Thanks, Odegon. But yeah, like I say, Snake certainly controls very nice. You see the camera moves insanely fast, right. So I think we need to go this way. Now I think he knows I'm there. Go. Just get the hell out of there. I think it's quite a cool feature that you can just pick up these, is it AK-102s, what they are. See, he's carrying one there, but I didn't have one with me. Technically the first weapon you get in the game, which is different from the previous games. You either had no weapons at the start, or you had, like, I don't know, oh, there's an L2 point there. You know, you normally start the game with like a trank gun, so nothing amazing. This one you've got a lethal weapon straight away. I kind of wish this little scene here wasn't just a cutscene. That generally you'd have a gecko chasing through this house, and you could actually control Snake. That would be better. Hero shot. Old Snake, David Hayter. I'm still sure that Hayter was replaced, that the voice actor was replaced in Phantom Pain. It's such an unnecessary, well, Burn Zeroes and Phantom Pain. It's such an unnecessary shame. I mean, those geckos, they're not Metal Gear big, but they're still pretty terrifying looking. It just happens that there's a random cardboard box just lying in the middle of this building. I like that. I like the way that the gecko's leg could just turn all the way like that. I suppose it's a good sort of camo reveal, isn't it? What you can do with the camo, that's quite a good show there. L2 prompt this time? Maybe not. I think Snake can do, yeah, I think you can do that first person look here. There we go, yeah. I also felt having that cardboard box with just a bunch of what they watermelons inside was just a bit weird. what had there been actual people inside that hiding, that would have been a pretty brutal reveal. Okay. I think they've said before the original intention was for Metal Gear Solid 4 to take place, or basically in Middle East in Act 1. That entire game was supposed to, and then Kojima wasn't able to make the game he wanted because the PS3 hardware just wasn't as powerful as it needed to be. So it means that he changed it, and then we get to go to all sorts of different locations instead. That font I always felt was weird. That it's very different from the font used in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Oh yes, the weapon. He picks up the weapon and something appears underneath it. I think is it when he picks up the weapon it says directed by Hideo Kojima. I think so, if my memory is correct. Oh, no, directed and produced. Yeah. I hope the new game he's working on, that Kojima's working on that, was it OD horror game for Xbox, and then he's working on that game for PlayStation. That's supposed to be, was it that kind of hybrid movie, live action, or whatever it is, new stealth game. I hope they're good. So I think we will save it now. I'm sure there'll be multiple save slots, as in the original version. Okay. Okay, this is the flashbacks. So if you do the flashbacks here, the prompts, this obviously very nostalgia heavy. This is a flashback to. Oh, I thought I'd be prompted to flashback. There we go. X. Yeah. You do these flashbacks, it does earn you points that you can, which you get at the end of the chapter when your performance is all tallied, and you can use those points to purchase ammo and weapons and stuff. Which is why, even though it gets kind of tedious having to just keep tapping the X button for these flashbacks, it's important to do so because you do need to build up. You need to get the weapons that you want.
Snake, we've got to go.
Otacon's first appearance.
You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Christopher Randolph.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive.
Because he plays Huey Emmerich, Hal's father in Peace Walker.
Skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
well, judging by how rapidly
The game's volume is quite low. I've got the volume of the game quite high up, and I can't really hear it that much.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
That's better.
it won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
There's Naomi. Of course, she appears in this game, but with a much more of an American accent, which she didn't have in MGS1.
Snake.
Colonel.
good to have the Colonel again, because in Metal Gear Solid 2 we didn't have the real Colonel.
I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only
Because it was just an
place I'd
AI
see dressed
in
like that would
Metal
be
Gear
at your
Solid
daughter's
2.
wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the
Cool
UN
eating.
Security Council. The analysis and assessment staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work. I found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
I don't think they ever confirmed the country where the Middle Eastern War is taking place. Obviously it's all fictional, but I don't think they ever confirm it. Oh God, I forgot about this.
Holidays must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Ah, Act 1. Liquid Sun. Now, before we start the gameplay, because I'm eager to get going, there is, so at the start of every act there is what you call a mission briefing, where you have to, basically you can't really do anything, just listen to people talk. You can wander around in Odecon's kind of little robot MK2, but the briefing for Act 1 does not play in the main story. You have to go back to the main menu to access it, and I think I can access it after this
Snake.
conversation.
Can you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the U.S. military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
So I'm going to go back to the main menu to see if I can access the Mission 1 briefing now. Octo Camo. So this is the Octo Camo. Okay, you can press triangle to change shapes, you just sort of blend into the environment. So, first thing we'll do... Oh, okay. That gives you an idea of the moves. That's good. Okay, so let's save it. Let's go back to the main menu, and if we should now be able to view the Act 1 mission briefing, where I should be able to obtain the camera, digital camera, which I'm going to need. Mission briefings. There you go. Oh no, that's there we go. That's what I want. Act 1 mission briefing. There you go. So that's normally if you played the main story, the Act 1 mission briefing does not automatically play. You have to access that via the main menu. You can only do it once you've arrived at Middle East. Now, the actual mission briefings are normally quite boring in the game because you can't skip them. It's just like a 5-10 minute sequence. So obviously this bit plays again, but then you'll see. So it appears in the Nomad. And basically, so Snake has been obviously Snake has been recruited by Otacon and Roy Campbell, Colonel Campbell. So Campbell's now going to brief Snake on what's going to happen. There we go.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new.
Oh, poor Sonny.
With them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming.
Dual screen Otacon.
The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
Naughty Snake.
War. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll.
It's quite freaky looking at that, considering Laughing Octopus mimics that later in the game, that MK22, MK2.
It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions, They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes.
Who's riding?
As PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia.
One in the UK. Ooh.
Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
killing him. We want Liquid dead. Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know.
So I'm going to try and find the camera.
It's a covert assignment.
There we go.
A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a
Can I not get past Sunny?
corporation.
I can now.
Why me?
I don't know if I can make this big.
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ball.
There we go. Figured it out, okay.
That was fiction.
Now, I thought there might be, the camera might be up here. Obviously not.
Reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid blocks this.
Perhaps the camera was upstairs then.
If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Fine.
Intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking...
Where's the camera? It should be here.
About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMC's...
Behind Sonny's desk on the Nomad.
What about the rebels? The local militias have hired small numbers...
Well, I can't see anything at all.
...trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. You'll be expecting Rat Patrol, huh? Sounds... They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC.
In fact, you can't collect it yet. It was sharp in like kind of you'd see the orange writing, so it'd be quite clear what the camera is.
No, I can vouch for them personally. Friends of yours. You say that. Transportation to the area.
Friends, it's London's his daughter. I could swear you could pick up the camera in that one.
No guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN.
So I'm just having a look at I just googled it to see if I can find a location. It still says it does suggest it's upstairs. It's not there.
Do this for me. Will you terminate Liquid? I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money. Thank you. But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
Well, I couldn't find the camera yet, so perhaps you can't collect it right now. Anyway, let's get on the gameplay. We've watched enough, I think. Right, let's get going. But yes, the camera can be obtained from that one, but perhaps it's just not right away. Right. That threat ring, I wonder if you can remove it. I hate that threat ring, it just looks ugly. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I see, you can roll like that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, on we go. You can see the camo index on the top right. Obviously the blue basically means it's like a non-lethal
unnecessary combat whenever possible.
weapon.
In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Got it, Otacon, thank you. Okay, so we're out in the open. Now I've got a weapon, but it's noisy. We're going to go inside again. So obviously this is much quicker using the Octo camo compared to, say, the weapon change menu from Metal Gear Solid 3. Anything in there? I'm sure I've not the solid eye yet. Let's get that. There's the crouch walk. Now, if I'd been quicker there, you would have seen that guy there get killed by a PMC, but because I took so long, he's basically already dead. There is supposed to be a PMC guy around here somewhere. Oh, there is, look. Ooh. Need to find a way to move more quickly, change direction quickly. Just have to use the analog stick. What's that? Okay.
Just hear something? You better investigate.
You heard me crawling? Really? Crap.
What's that sound?
What sound? I haven't made a sound. Oh, did I?
What's that sound?
Perhaps I'm not something. I don't know. Anyway, I managed to avoid an alert, so there's something. Oh, grenade noise. Grenade. If you want to change direction, I mean that's I suppose if you hold both analog sticks, it turns around pretty slow. I think you have to hold both because the right analog stick does the camera, and that helps turn it when you need to turn. I don't know if I'm doing that right. Right, there's two exits here. There's one there, which is where we're going to go, or there's one over there. The one over there is the exit you have to take if you're going for the big boss rank in extreme mode. Should better go prone now. Okay, so we can go upstairs, I think.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Okay. Isn't there a set of lockers around here? Bye bye. Whoa.
What was the enemy?
Oh. What happened to what's keys? That's what I was trying to do in the first place. Obviously, I was a bit too. Must have been a bit too loud sneaking up on the PMC. So my stress level there is getting quite high. Oh, the evasion's so slow. Do you know, I couldn't be bothered to wait, it was just taking forever. Oh. Oh. Let's get out of that. Now, I was hoping to hold up the enemy and just pat him down, but it didn't quite work out.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
This is suppressed. Operator, I think it is. Yeah.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
Thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
Oh, that's right. We get the MDM4 custom weapon as well.
I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the pause button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little farther up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
I'm going to try and get the PMC, not the rebels' favour, by destroying the tank, radar, solid eye, and the MK as well. We've got the.
It's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
So if we go. So the solid eye, if we. Night vision, okay. Oh, there's I think there's. Is it an RPG? Oh, didn't think the big one there. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, so we'll come back here. So, ration, it's good. I think I'm going to need rations quite a bit. Get this guard as well. Oh, that's right. A tank is gonna appear. Got plenty of ammo. haven't got a grenade anymore? Huh. Or have I? Let's have a look. Weapons. Oh, ID locks. I can't use the grenade yet. Ah. See, the reason why I went up in the first place is because I remember there being like an RPG, but that might even be ID locked as well, even if I pick it up. And the idea is there's a tank you could use it on. I think there's probably more than one RPG, so I'm just going to climb the ladder again because I'm sure there is one around here somewhere. So let's get my bearings right. So that is where the that's quite low. I've got the rations equipped, that's the main thing. So up here again. Let's go this way. So there's the tank. I could swear there was an RPG somewhere. So I'm sure there is. Let's have a look for any weapons. So we're around the back of the tank now. We haven't got any really. There's another one there as well. We haven't really got any weapons to destroy it. I know there's one or two RPGs around here somewhere, but I can't remember where. So there's a couple of PMC soldiers. If he's taken the tank, we'll be gunned down in seconds. If we destroy the tank, we really get the rebels on our side. So we've got assault rifle ammo there, but nothing. It's so annoying that the grenade is ID locked, because otherwise I would have thrown the grenade, one or two of those, and it would have destroyed the tank. Definitely haven't got any sort of items like iPod. That's nice. I suppose you can equip them. The more items you've got, I think it causes your stamina to learn more quickly. I think we'll go now. So the reason why I'm crawling is because I don't. If I get up, the tank will spot me and cause an alert phase. That's why I'm trying to avoid that. You know, everyone else is gone now. Yeah, let's go. Now I did trank a few guards, so I don't know whether how suspicious. I'm not friends with the military yet, but I wonder how suspicious they'll be.
Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
Oh look, he's got blue on him, which means he's with friendlies.
Who's that?
Oh, maybe not. No, it doesn't mean it's friendlies at all, does it?
What? It's the enemy.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh God, I was going to bribe him with like a ration to make him more friendly, but now that I've done that, they're all going to hate me. Oh God. Oh well, guess we're going to have to. Okay. Regain. Tasty beverage with rejuvenating properties. Restores life and psych. Okay. I'll put one of the chickens to sleep. Instant noodles. Steaming hot cup of instant noodles simply adds boiling water. Let's stand and enjoy. Restores life and bit psych. Okay. I don't want to be your enemy. I don't want to. There's some stuff here, but these are all like ID locked, I think. I think we do get everything. So if we go to the weapons, yeah, all ID locked. Let's try not to create an alert. Let's just. You serious, Snake? Get. Yes, you can see the militia now. They got red on them, so they're just like. There's so many weapons lying around that after a while you just, in the original games, weapons were precious, ammo was precious. But now there's so much lying around, you just feel like I just pick it up and just don't even think about it. Or iPod music, the original Metal Gear infiltration music, nice. I'm just too slow, or they're too quick. Copper box. You gonna wake him up? He is indeed. Should we just let him go? Right, takes care of them. Okay, so there's oh, smoke grenade, stun grenade. So these are all, again, these are all ID locked. Philosophers, white, phosphorus or grenade or whatever. But yeah, again, if I just go straight to the weapons, they are all ID locked. I'll have a chance to unlock them in a minute once we meet Drebin, but as for the moment. Okay, this is very handy here, this little room here. So there's RPG. That's what I was looking for earlier. You can get this mid to disguise. Now if I put this on, Middle Eastern mid to disguise, the rebels will just think I'm one of them. So let's camouflage. Change costume. There we go. So when they won't cause an alert now because they'll just think I'm one of them. See that? No problem at all. Makes that section way too easy, really. So I could give them like rations and stuff. Oh, they're gone now anyway. It's too late. See if I can make them more friendly anyway. RPG ammo. Okay. Okay, let's go meet Drebin, shall we?
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip.
But you don't know can of drink, Snake? That's shocking.
From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload.
I have you.
And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
Oh, of course, this is where you get snakes. The injection. So obviously that narrowband is not real.
I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market.
It's been for about an hour and 20 minutes now. Only about 20 minutes gameplay, I think.
Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
I think Drebin is definitely one of the more interesting new characters. I suppose he's likeable. Okay, finally back to normal gameplay. God.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, You and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for it besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Hey! No gameplay is finally starting. So we've got the custom MK M4 weapon. You can get all sorts of parts for it. So head to Drebin Shop for ammo, custom parts. So go to Drebin Shop. I'd love to get that, but that is 60,000. I will need that for the new game plus. I could use that for the what's that do? I haven't got enough into that. Got the dot sight. I could get that. So all my weapons that I couldn't use before, there should be, yeah. I can unlock all these now. So the stun, that's right. What's slightly annoying about this game is the chaff grenade is in real short supply. It's like, it's not like an overkill weapon or anything, but in other games you can get loads of them, but in this one you can only get like 8 or maybe 8 or 10 in a single playthrough, which is just like, yeah. Should we equip the let's get the pistol as well. That'll do for now. Let's move on.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Oh, petrol bomb. Okay.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
See, sections like these, which are kind of tedious when you replay when you do a new game plus or whatever, because it's just linear crawling through a boring and interesting space. You can't. You know, in theory, you could get spotted here, but they're not going to do you any damage.
Damn it! Return fire!
So I cannot remember for the life of me which way to go, but this way maybe. Oh, there you go, yeah. Okay, let's go across. It's not quite the way I meant. I was going to stick to the wall, but this will do. I didn't mean to do that. So if you have to learn how to pull Snake up. Is there anything that says about pull up? Oh, there's something there. Got ration. Right. So let's try against the wall this time. That's better. Should we go this way?
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there! No! Get back here!
There's Johnny and bum jokes again. Well, this makes me laugh here because Snake thinks, "Oh, I've got this sort of big drum I could use, you know, to roll around in." How's he supposed to carry it? Okay, finally, a bit more open area.
Snake, hurry to the rendezvous point.
What we're going to do, we're going to switch back to normal camo. There we go. And we can't go left per se. In fact, let's if we switch to the what's the bins? There we go, bins. I don't know how you zoom in. I'll figure it out. Oh no, they still don't like me. Oh, that's so annoying. I forgot about that. Right, enough. Jesus. Oh, so annoying. I should have kept the military disguise on, shouldn't I? That was a mistake removing it. Oh, do you know what? I'm trying to do CQC, but failing miserably. Note to self, keep the military disguise on.
Watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers. Boy, this is gonna be tough.
I'm going to use that because I'm going to switch to the solid eye.
You behind them. Avoid them altogether.
Stay still. Wonderful. What's the other? If I mean, I could use the MK Custom, couldn't I? Put a dot sight on it or something. That's good to know. Oh, new weapon, nice. Hey, that's got rid of him, so the alert. I tranked them all, so the alert phase has stopped. Don't think we can go through that door, can we? No. I think there's some stairs that you can go up. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Got grenade. Okay. Oh. As we go up to the top floor. Ah, no, well, blocked. Now, if we dive out the window, do we die? That's the question. Is it too high up? So that was the tank we saw before. We're behind it now. Well, we're ahead of it, I should say now. But if I get a RPG, perhaps and destroy the tank, perhaps the Militar will be a bit more kinder with me. Mind you, is that tank already destroyed? No, I think it's still there. Yeah, that's definitely destroyed now. It doesn't show up in the sword anymore. I'm determined to make these Militar guys my friends before they're wiped out. Weird how I'm getting hit there, even though it's not causing an alert or anything. It's like stray fire. I am pretty good, it's true. They still don't like me though, so I still need to. There's more people I need to take out. Go this way. So if you do that more and more, that they won't be so determined to kill me. I think they seem happy with me at the moment, but But if I change disguise again, if I remove it, hopefully that they will like me now. Yeah, see that? They say we're on our side. There was at one point earlier in the game before they turned against me. They definitely, if the military's shown as blue, I'm pretty certain, you know, when I scan them, I'm pretty certain it means they're on my side. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know why they turned against me and started shooting me. It's really that was a shame. Anyway, we got them to like me eventually. That's good. Oh damn it, I'm out of ammunition. I could buy some more from Drebin, but I don't want to waste sort of my luck points. I'm sure we'll get some ammo at some point. Is there a little thing you can call through here? There is, yeah, yeah. Oh, can't see a thing. Are we just going through? No, this is the way we want to go. Oh, that's right, you can destroy the thing, can't you?
Snake! PMC airstrike!
I can't, got no ammunition. I think your health recovers automatically over time, I think. A bit like, yeah, it does. Look, yeah, I can see it already recovering quite quickly. Cool. Right, so now I know this place has got traps and stuff over it. So let's have a look. Oh look, there's a claymore there. There's a sleep gas mine there. I could use it for other enemies as well if I wanted. Claymore. I think if you items, if we equip a where's the is it oh, is it considered a weapon, the Playboy thing? It's considered a weapon, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. I think it actually no. It doesn't restore health, doesn't it? It restores Snake's psyche. That's what it does. I was thinking it was restore the health, but nope. Now I know there's quite a few traps in this place which can catch out. You know, when Snake joins a rap patrol. And so you need to disarm the traps. So there's dead end. Which snake moves faster? So slow. That was the other... Is that? Oh no, this is where I want to go. That was the other entrance we could have come into this mansion. Now, if I think... Yeah, there's one there, so we want to get rid of that. If I run over a snake, then it will just knock me out for a few seconds. More stun grenades. So I kind of want to keep that stun grenade so I can use them in like when I do the big boss run. So whilst I'm getting weapons, especially the non-lethal stuff, I don't really want to overuse them if I can avoid it. There's a claymore there. Looks like there's another weapon down there. Oh, it's the other side. Okay. Now I think we need to get Mollis to the top of the building to meet up with Rat Patrol. That's why I think it's better if I explore these areas first. Make sure there's no traps left. Like that. It's going to knock me out now. It took my suck out completely. Actually, never like that. No, I've done that. If I quit B, because my sight's down, if I quit the Playboy, I think... No, if I equip it, I think... What's the... I think you're supposed to hold on to it. There we go. And what that does is you look at Snake's psych, you see the top left? It's basically causing it to restore. So it's just a quick way of, it's obviously a silly Kojima thing, but it helps restore your psych, which is quite good. And you can use it to distract enemies and stuff. Right. Now there was a room, wasn't there, around here. This has got some traps as well, if I recall correctly. So I know I keep flicking between the solid eye, night vision mode. I know it must be annoying, but I just kind of need to do that to check for traps. Oh, iPod music. Right. So I think that's the lot. The trouble is, when you're with Rat Patrol and you have to go through this area again, if there's any traps and stuff, it'll just kill them and it ends kind of the mission. You have to start again. That's why I'm being so careful here. Now I think we've found all the traps, or more or less most of them. And we'll be meeting up with Rat Patrol very soon. But before we do that, I do need to get Snake's health back to normal. So there's another trap there. Those in the Playboy magazine, by the way, those aren't new models. They're the models back from when the game was released back in 2008, 2007, 2008. So you can see there the stack is going up, that my health is going up. So I want to get back to full health without using a ration. It's about halfway now. Nearly that. There is some music tracks you can collect throughout the game, which you can play on the iPod, which actually will restore Snake's health a lot faster. So they're nearly at full health. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, I'm not at full health, but whatever.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon. Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
It's the first appearance of Meryl really since MGS1.
You're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
Which basically means that the ending in MGS1 where Meryl survives is canon.
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
I mean, the whole Johnny Toilet joke was okay in MGS1. In MGS2, just kind of really, and then in MGS4, it's just kind of, it's just stupid now.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper.
Ed.
The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally...
Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around.
Well, she should have ended up with Snake.
But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations...
I'm letting all the cutscenes play because obviously I'm live streaming it and it's my first play of MGS4 on the Must Collection Volume 2. And because I haven't played this game for so long, I suppose it's still interesting to see the cutscenes again. But in future playthroughs I will not look at any cutscenes because I just find the story in MGS4 just really boring compared to the other games. I'd much rather be playing gameplay than listening, watching cutscenes which at minimum are like 15 minutes long.
By state armies and allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it.
Obviously one of the appeal of the early MGS games was the really good story, but it's the gameplay which is the, that's the most important thing.
Of course, our unit plays
And
better
if the new current Metal Gear Solid dev team, if they ever do end up remaking MGS4, I think that'd be really interesting because there's so much more they could do to improve over the original.
and our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother.
Obviously, if they do end up remaking most of the games, or not just, I'm not just talking about remaking, just true to the original. I mean, reimagining the games, things like that. But I mean, there's so much they could do with Metal Gear Solid 4 to make it so much better. So, but that could be a long way away because I'm thinking they'll probably remake Metal Gear Solid 1 next. They might not, and there could be another game they'll do, but I think it'll be Metal Gear Solid 1.
Or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles.
But yeah, I mean, mostly Snake controls pretty well in this version. There's only one or two things that have slightly irked me, but it's one or two things more to do with how he controls moves, and that's obviously tied to how the game was designed back in 2008. So this isn't like Delta, or with modern controls and movement and stuff. It's still an 18-year-old game. Can't believe it's that old.
And the Patriots are behind
What are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns.
I hope the gameplay should resume soon.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Ouch.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
Oh, what's he
I might
done?
have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
Hey, finally a bit more action. So whereas we worked our way up to the top of this mansion or whatever it is, now we've got to work our way down to the bottom.
Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Here we go. You know, I like that transition into like normal gameplay from the cutscene. That does look really good. Have we got any? You know, I'm going to have to get some ammo because I want to get the doll things to unlock the solar gun in the game. You have to non-lethally take people out, so I will need to get a load of this. Didn't want to do that, but anyway, I had to, so... okay, I've got plenty of ammo now, so that's good. So, in order to get the doll, so basically, every chapter has a boss fight. I mean, and this fight against these soldiers is kind of the main boss fight for chapter 1. And if you don't kill anyone, if you take them out non-lethally, then you can get once the fight finishes. There's this kind of it's like a little a figurine, and it's like a frog figurine. And it's the same for the bosses. If you take the boss out non-lethally, you get this little boss figurine at the end of the boss fight. Now, if you get all 5 figurines,
Snake, you've got to keep up with the 0-1 unit.
then you basically get I think it's called the solar gun at the end of the game, which is a non-lethal trained weapon. Very, very important if you want to get the big boss rank. So that's why I'm going to take all these guys out non-lethally. I'll try and avoid an alert face if I can. Just checking. There's still any around there. Oh, there was one, yeah. So you can get the alert phase in this, but they're not, they're not, I'm trying to, it's not even letting me attack them, come on. Perhaps you can't get the alert phase in this, I don't know. There we go, he's down. Right, let's go. Right. Ouch. Tried to move, but I had someone walking over me, which didn't really help. Right, that's better. You do have to help Mirror in that, because if you don't, then they can get killed. Trying to recover a bit of my health. If I had like, there's some iPods you can collect later in the game which make your health recover a lot faster. If I had those, I could get I'd be up to full health by now. Here we go. Just going to check around here. What I just want to see if make sure there's no traps. I didn't check around here before. I think we're okay. Oh, there's a trap there, but you can't. That's fine. Anyway, I better go back and help the rat patrol. Again, got to deal with these out non-lethally. Poor keyboard shit in his pants. Don't have to take them all out. Right, so Johnny's been knocked out. Get out the way, Meryl. That's true, I am amazing. I sometimes get to pick up all these random weapons because they will get laundered and I'll get some points I can then use to buy more weapons and ammo. Cool. I think there's a few enemies to take out at the end, but other than that we've made it through. Yeah, so I think what I'm planning to do is keep playing them, but we'll do Act 2 as well. It's going to be a long playthrough because of the cutscenes. Oh, landed on Jonathan. Oops. Well, perhaps it's not done yet. Perhaps there's quite a bit more. Perhaps I was a bit premature. Yeah, there is more. So I was a bit way too... Oh, crikey. Wonder if we can throw a stun grenade. One thing I can do, if I need to recuperate, I can just go in this run. Some more anesthetic ammunition, that's good. Should be more or less done now. Okay, we are done. Yeah, so I think I'll do that one in Act 2 because, like I say, because of the cutscenes, this game is just going to go on for so long. The one was going to mean is do that one in Act 2 and then stop, then continue with Act 3 later. I hope whoever's watching is enjoying this playthrough. I'm certainly enjoying playing MGS4 again. So, when this cutscene finishes and I regain control of Snake, I think the frog doll is in this area we're landing in now. Yeah, there we go. That's some head nodding. It would have their bodies just sort of disappeared once they're killed.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Okay, nearly at the end of Act 1. Well, gameplay-wise we are. We've still got a massive cutscene after that.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Right, let's... There it is there. So there's the... Frog Doll. So that's if we get... Oh, I've got a Pearson Trophy, my first Pearson Trophy, Frog Doll. So if I get the other dolls for defeating the 4 bosses of the other chapters non-lethally, then I can get that solo gun, which I want so much. That's what we came out of. So where do we want to go? Oh, that's right, I just want to climb up here. So I've done all right. I mean, I've used a few rations. I've killed a few, but not many people. Had a few alerts. Again, just a few really, nothing amazing. Anyway, so we're going to go. And it has been a long time since I played MGS4, so which is why I want to explore everywhere. I know there's not loads of places to explore in the MGS1, but there's a few. So the rebels do like me now. They're friendly with me. It took a while to make them friendly. You can always tell if I click on the solid eye. You see, it's got blue. If it was red, it means that they've been my enemies. But as it's blue, they're not. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. It's the tank bit first of all. My mistake. So what you basically have to do is sneak up alongside the tank. You can help the tank get through because there's some guy I think has like an RPG at some point, some guy high up. So by helping the tank get through a bit further, it basically helps you sneak through. That's why it's worth helping them out, just tranking or lethally killing the PMCs. So I'm tempted to just go over there and just pick up. I think pick up all the weapons that they drop because that way I'll get more currency that I can use. Oh well. Oh damn it!
Snake, what happened?
No.
Snake. Snake.
I tried to switch to a ration, but I hadn't pressed the right button. Never mind. What I should have done was just kept scrolling and ignored the weapons. I was in fine then. So I can't skip this bit annoyingly. So that was my first death. See if I can spot the guy who has the RPG this time. Because that's it. If the RPG hits the tank, it basically destroys it. I want the tank to keep moving. Oh, that was clever, wasn't it? That whole reinforcements thing makes no sense because they're already fighting against the militars. I honestly don't think there should be an alert thing here because you're already in a fight. There was a guy there. Okay, let's take this guy out. Oh yeah, there's some more down there as well. Yeah, so is the tank destroyed? I don't know if it is, but they're not moving forward. I don't know if that was a Minotaur or a PMC I had trained there. Oh, that barely did anything. Oh, enough. Triangle to cut the ladder. Okay. I'll be going around here. Oh, we fall back down. No. Let's meet the beast, shall we? Right, that was an epic cutscene, wasn't it? Cool intro for the bosses. So now we continue, and for the last bit of gameplay for Act 1. The rebels are defeated. They're always defeated, there's nothing you can do about that. Normally you just sneak down this street, but there is a better get crouched there. But there is an opening where there's lockers and there's like, I think it's like a weapon I can get. Check, make sure that that's the only guard. Yeah, there's this opening here. Easy does it. I think there is a guard close by. Oh. Am I ever going to get this QC right? I think I knocked him down there. Did it kill him? I think it killed him. Well, that's one way to get rid of an enemy. Shucks, I should have been wearing the solid eye. That might have helped spot the guy. Definitely need to work on my stealth. Oh, he can hear it. He can hear it. Oh. Oh, there was a door there. I didn't know that. There we go. So, have to. Finally got the CQC right. Hey. Now the weapon I was talking about, I think, is one of these in here somewhere. Maybe it's this one. Or maybe I just imagined it. Let's put him in the locker. We don't want him waking up. And this one. Yeah, so oh, for God's sake, I should have. Well, I was searching for. I thought there was like a weapon or something in here, but I don't think so. I think it was just ammo. So that was what I was trying to do, and what I wanted to put all the guards in here, so they wouldn't be spotted, but that didn't quite work out. Because it's been ages since I played MGS4, you see. I know, but I've got rations. But you are quite right. Right, well that was fun and games. But at least I've figured out how to get the. Oh, perhaps this is what I was thinking of. There's a locker here. Ah, there you go. Look, suppressor for the M4 custom. So that was. I don't wonder how you fit the stuff. So I think that was what I was thinking. I knew there was something. I wonder how to. Anyway, I can worry about how to customize the parts later. Let's go. Yeah, hi, I'm Ghost. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the comments, so I didn't see you said that. So I'm streaming on PS5 at the moment, but I do have like an Xbox, so I could stream to Twitter if I wanted.
All clear.
What happened? There's something wrong. Support unit. Confirm there's...
I assume my health should restore before Act 2. I will do a big boss challenge at some point, yeah. So this is my first playthrough, so this is on solid normal. Like I say, it's been ages since I played MGS4, so I'm very rusty. Lots of things I've forgotten. I really need to get used to the controls again. But I will do a big boss run eventually. I might do like after I've done solid normal, I might do a big boss hard run and then do a boss extreme and go for the big boss rank. But I do want to do the big boss rank, absolutely. So I do want to do that at some point. Do I even know where I'm going? That would be useful. Oh, the pain will be astounding, isn't it? But yeah, I'm very, very rusty. So, and of course you need to, first of all you have to unlock the boss extreme difficulty. You have to beat one of the lower difficulties first of all, and I need to get a certain number of special weapons to give me a chance of getting the big boss rank. It's a good challenge, the big boss in MGS4. It's not the hardest one. I mean, I think MGS2's big boss challenge is definitely the hardest. Perhaps, yeah, MGS2 is the hardest big boss challenge. Then it's MGS1, probably then MGS4. But it's honestly, it's been so long since I did it that I can't remember really. So, so what's the? So that compressor should restore my health. Like, so I should be fully recovered by Act 2. I hope I will be. Anyway, we're nearly there now. There's a door somewhere. Let's try and be a bit stealthy for once. Oh, there it is over there. Yes. What part of the map was your most frustrating? I think, I mean, if not counting the boss fights, I think it's when you go for the bombs. Instructs A, B, C, E, and F. That's arguably the most exciting part of the game, doing the bombs. But because obviously you've got all the the guards to avoid and stuff like that. So it'd be quite tricky, and the hardest thing about getting the big boss rank in Metal Gear Solid 2 is that you can only have 8 saves, which is so stingy. Only having 8. A game like Metal Gear Solid 4, it doesn't matter how many saves you have, you can have unlimited saves. But in Metal Gear Solid 2, it's 2. It's 8 in Metal Gear Solid 2. You can have up to 80 saves in Metal Gear Solid 1, which is so generous. And in Metal Gear Solid 3, I think it was like 25 saves max, something like that. But I mean, it's a really tough boss fight. Hard to get the big boss rank in Metal Gear Solid 2, especially the last couple of bosses. Metal Gear Ray. When you're trying to get past the tank of warrior, tank of soldier things, in the Arsenal gear, stuff like that. But yeah, no, I definitely will do the big boss rank. What I like about this game in terms of the big boss rank is, at the end of each chapter, it tells you how you're doing. If you've had any kills, alerts, and that kind of thing. And so you'll know by the end of Act 1 whether you're on track for the big boss rank, even tells you completion time. Whereas in the other games, you'd have to, just make sure you weren't making any mistakes. What about yourself, Ghost 72740F? Are you going to play? This is button prompt. Yeah, hi, Shrig Maxing. I mean, MGS2 is an amazing game. It's got a few boring bits, but yeah, I can still listen to some of the dialogue in MGS2 is cringe, but it's a pretty amazing game.
That's the mission.
I don't know if I want a remake of MGS2 one day.
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch.
And we've got a nice long cutscene before the end of Act 1. So at the moment, my plan is to do Act 2 as well. I mean, I've been streaming 2 hours and 38 minutes, and that's just Act 1, but I know, obviously, it's mainly because of the cutscenes. Yeah, that's okay, and maybe PC got destroyed by a lightning strike on nearby chest. Yeah, you're right. I mean, getting all 40 emblems isn't easy. So based on my memory, because I have got the big boss rank in the past when I played it on PS3, but like I say, that was years ago. So, like with Metal Gear Solid 3, you have a 5-hour time limit to get the big boss ranking, and I think you can do all 5 acts each in like about 40 minutes. So that comes to about I'm trying to do basic math at the moment. 2 hours. Yeah, I think you can get 5 acts done pretty much in under 4 hours. So the time limit is actually generous. Obviously, you need a special one. You need the solar gun, and then you need the M870, the shotgun, but the V-ring, non-lethal ammo. I want to get the sniper rifle, the one from MGS3. And obviously, once I beat this, once I complete this playthrough, when doing a New Game Plus, you get like the Beast emotion ammo things, which are non-lethal ammo, which is a big help. I don't think it is, because actually no. I mean, actually it might be, because so when I start this, like I say, it's my first playthrough of the Master Collection Volume 2 and GS4 version. So the only difficulties available were Liquid Easy, a Naked Normal, Solid Normal, and Big Boss Hard. So I have to beat this to unlock the Boss Extreme. It may be that I could then, once I've done that, I could start a new game, and it will give me the option to start with the Boss Extreme straight away. So possibly, but the only problem with that is there's no way you'll beat it, because it's like the vehicle sections in Act 2 and Act 3. There's no way you're getting past those without the solar gun, especially Act 3. You desperately need it. So you must have those weapons unlocked. I mean, fair play to anyone if anyone's able to beat the Boss Extreme on a brand new playthrough, but I don't think it's possible. I mean, years ago when I first played MGS1, I used to think it was impossible to get the big boss rank on extreme mode without using the stealth item, but since then, I realised you can do it without it. I will play Peace Walker at some point. So I've got a few days off work, which is why I'm streaming early. But next week I'll be back to work. So I'll be playing in the evening. I think what I want to do is, once I've beaten MGS4, I'll try Ghost Babel, because I've never played that before, and then I'll stream myself trying to get the big boss rank. That'd be fun. But I'm off work till Tuesday next week, so I've got plenty of time to stream it. But I'm going to be streaming a lot, and yes, I will play Peace Walker at some point. Oh yeah, I agree, Shrig Maxim. It's a brutally hard challenge in Extreme. The thing is, I've played Metal Gear Solid 1 so much. It's like yesterday, I was a couple of days ago, I was playing the VR missions, on the integral version, but I ran out of save slots. So I thought, and I looked online. It said you can delete them. So I thought I'd have to delete them all so that I could basically start start playing the VR missions. And after I delete them, or what did I looked it up, and I realised that you can delete the save slots from MGS1, separate slave shots, rather than, I keep saying save shots, slots. It's a tongue twister. Save slots. Right. So instead of having to go to, on PS5 and delete the whole save profile, you can go and delete every separate save you do in MGS1 in the Master Collection Volume 1. That's what I was trying to say. And so I realised that. So yesterday I just did a big boss run on extreme mode in MGS1. Did it in about 4 hours because I played it so much. I've got so good at it. And it's not that hard for me now, but it is. It's a really hard challenge, MGS1. Yeah. The difference in controls is confusing, isn't it? Very, very confusing. But yeah, I personally think MGS2 is probably the one I find the hardest on the extreme mode, or European extreme as well. Purely because of, like I said, the lack of saves makes it so difficult. For example, when I play extreme mode in Metal Gear Solid 2, my first save is before the Fortune boss. So all the way through the tanker, all the way to Fortune, disarming the bombs, not one save. So I save before the fight with Fortune. When I say fight, you just try not to die, aren't you? Then the next save would be before the Harrier. Then the next save would be before Barrett. So there's so many things that can go wrong there. Whereas in, MGS1, MGS4, you've basically got unlimited saves. It makes it a lot harder. What do I think will be the next MGS remake? I mean, as they did Snake Eater, you could argue perhaps they'll do it in chronological order. Perhaps they'll remake Peace Walker next, and then The Phantom Pain. I would love a remake of Peace Walker, because whilst it's a really good PSP game, there's so many limitations on it. They're constantly using levels over and over again, not being able to crawl along the ground, things like that, and the inferior graphics. So I think a remake would be a fantastic idea. See, here's the thing. Yes, it would be cool to have a remake of the first two Metal Gear games, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. The only thing is, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake already has a remake, and it's called Metal Gear Solid. Because it's basically, Metal Gear Solid is my favourite, on the PS1, is my favourite Metal Gear game. It reuses an awful lot of ideas from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So, I almost don't see much point. Oh, here we go. So this is my comical stats. So 1 continue, 17 alert phases, 4 kills, 5 recovery items used, weapon types secured, 19, 33 flashbacks watched, special items not used. So I've got some 11 points. That's cool. Oh, not the NES ones. Yeah. You mean you mean the first two games. So the MSX ones, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. That's what they're called. That's what you mean. Oh, mission briefing. Hopefully you can get the camera this time. I tried to find the camera in the mission briefing one, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The very first ones. The NES ones, the other ones. You mean like the one like Snake's Revenge? That's a NES one. Anyway, that was chapter 1. So I'm going to be playing chapter 2 as well. This playthrough. Like I said, then I'll take a break and probably this evening, and then I'll resume and do chapter 3. Then see how that goes, and then maybe do chapter 4 as well. But I will certainly be streaming this going quite a lot over the next few days. Oh, there's Olga. That's her mother. But yeah, I mean, a remake of any Metal Gear Solid game is really interesting. I mean, perhaps they'll make a new one someday. I mean, by the sounds of it, they won't. They'll just, instead of just, I know Delta was a very faithful remake, but hopefully that they'll be a bit more ambitious. Maybe change the story and stuff, change some of the gameplay, the layout, level design. Just do their own thing. Just and but yeah, I mean, remaking both the first two Metal Gear games would be good. But I even though I basically I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is my favourite game of all time. I think that really deserves a remake, and I know it had a remake called Twin Snakes, which is basically gives it like the PS2 controls. I played it by emulation, and it kind of Americanizes the characters. You know, instead of having all the accents, they feel much more Americanized. It's an okay remake. It's a bit soulless, perhaps. I don't have to make it full screen, but I want to try and see if I can find this camera for this time. Oh, look what we got! We got a camera! Hooray! Here we go. Best battery. Obviously, battery is useful for like the solid iron stuff. But yeah. In Zanzibar land, the fight with Grey Fox, Frank Yeager, is a minefield, and all the bosses specialise in their names. I still find it funny, like Machine Gun Joe and stuff. Ah. Some of those guys' hearts simply stop. I mean, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, that was a really good game for its time. I mean, you know, for a game like that, it was really ambitious and had some really cool ideas. And yes, to reimagine that, you know, Snake fighting a younger Grey Fox would be a really interesting idea. I still kind of wish Grey Fox had been in the Phantom Pain. Let's go upstairs, see what else we can get. Ooh. But yeah, honestly, I'm down for a remake of anything really. As long as it's good, as long as they get the budget and they get the time to make something really special. I also want. I mean, I do think a remake is coming next. I think it'll be a remake after this. I do hope they still do a Master Collection Volume 3, or if they don't do that, hopefully they'll re-release Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, Twin Snakes. I'd like to see Portable Ops. A lot of people would like Portable Ops to be released. Or maybe remake Portable Ops, you know. So much they could do. I personally, and I know I'm probably in Dreamland, and I want them to re-release Metal Gear Solid 5 as all one game. So put Ground Zeroes and the Phantom Pain together, and I want them to restore some of the cut content. No, I know. People often say, "Oh no, it's a finished game." It's not a finished game at all. There's so much cut content. You know, basically the last 2/3 of Phantom Pain feel so empty, and it's so boring. And there's so many things I don't like, and I feel like I'm not just talking about restoring, you know, completing Mission 51, you know, Kingdom of the Flies. I'm talking about restoring some of the other cut content. Just make it a more complete game, or maybe scrap that and just remake Metal Gear 5 entirely. Perhaps that's the better thing. Venom is Frank, but that theory doesn't hold much. I mean, it would have been a good idea. So we know Kojima said it himself. He originally considered Huey Emmerich to be Venom. And then he felt that audience, you know, fans would find it too dark or something. But that would have been a great twist. I know Huey Emmerich was always a bit unstable. You heard the stories in MGS2 that he tried to kill his family and stuff. But in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, there's no indication. At least I don't recall there being any indication that Huey Emmerich is unstable. And then they just went full blown crazy with him in Phantom Pain, which I just thought it didn't make sense. It just felt wrong. So I suppose that's why a remake would be a really good idea.
9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake.
I just feel that there's so much they can do, because it's a shame, because Ground Zeroes is great. I love the gameplay. I love the sandbox era. It's so much fun and I know it's really short, but you've got obviously the alternative side missions you can do in that area. You've got the things like the Deja Vu mission, which is a brilliant tribute to Metal Gear Solid 1. You've got the JMS View sort of Raiden side mission as well, haven't you? It seems ridiculous that I rate Ground Zero so highly, but I rate the Phantom Pain so low. Yeah. But I understand remaking the Metal Gear 1 because it's interesting. Here's a point. Do you think the story in Metal Gear 1 is long enough, big enough to warrant a full remake, or could they reimagine it, make it a bit bigger? Or perhaps they could remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 together, maybe? I don't know.
This is data from the Soliton.
Yeah, they did. They described it, didn't they? They made that. I mean, I never played the Metal Gear. What was it? Oh God, what's it called now? After Metal Gear Solid 5, they made that silly little online game, didn't they? Metal Gear something. I never played it, but using the Vox engine, but then they just scrapped it then. What was it? Metal Gear Survive. That's it. Metal Gear Survive. It's just. But in terms of who's at fault for the mess that was Phantom Pain, I kind of blame both. I blame Konami. Obviously, I know they cut his budget, didn't they? Which made it better. And they said you've got to release the game now, even though it wasn't finished. At the same time, Kojima's vision, his design of MGS5 was absolute crap. It really was.
9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities, but someone arranged for her escape.
But we will see. It's so cool to have pretty much all the main Metal Gear Solid games now on current on consoles. Well, it could have been an interesting idea if Survivors actually had a decent story and a decent gameplay, and it was, the problem is you release that when everyone still saw that Kojima left. One of the weird things the amazing things about Ground Zeroes, which I like so much, is that it's the message that Kojima hid inside it. The one about raising all his games, and that once you use the light from the weapon, and you raise all the Metal Gear Solid game names. And then you get the message where he thanks everyone for his support. And it was that message which basically caused Konami just to go apeshit and just effectively fire Kojima. It was a chicken little message he put in the game, and Konami were furious. And fans were so sore that Kojima, they got rid of him, and then Konami go and release that lazy Survive game, and that wasn't the best thing to do. I mean, the whole thing, if I'm being brutally honest, Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom, Metal Gear Solid 5 in general, should never have existed. We already had a Metal Gear Solid 5. It's called Peace Walker. We know it was originally going to be called Metal Gear Solid 5. So I would rather than doing The Phantom Pain or Ground Zeroes, I'd rather them just remade, if they'd remade Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker using the Fox engine, rebrand it Metal Gear Solid 5. They could then have added the Ground Zeroes, but they could even added the Phantom Pain stuff as well, making it a super massive game. Peace Walker all the way through to the Phantom Pain. Maybe they could have done that. But what they did with Metal Gear Solid 5 wasn't good, and I wish Peace Walker had been a PS3 game. It's so silly that Peace Walker is a PSP game, because it's jarring, because you look at the visuals in Metal Gear Solid 4 and the visuals in Peace Walker are inferior. The fact that you can't even crawl along the ground in Peace Walker is such a lame idea. I mean, you can crawl along the ground in Metal Gear Solid 1 or even the Metal Gear games. I assume not being able to crawl along the ground was something to do because it was like a portable game for the PSP. But yeah. Oh, there's a Rosemary. Looking rather hot, I must say.
The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Yeah. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5 is an utter mess. It really is. Should have been the best game, but it wasn't. So then we've got the digital camera now, so we can start looking for areas to shoot to unlock those extra weapons and stuff. Battery. And I put, okay. Right. And start of Act 2. Act 2 is basically my favourite act in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the
media and global opinion under complete control.
Sorry about that, I just popped away for a second.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause.
You have to run work calls. No problem at all. Thanks for stopping by.
A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the outer heaven Big Boss envisions
just having a snack.
Living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports.
So I really like the idea of the rebels versus the PMCs, and I wish that was a thing they continued throughout the story, because it's literally only the first 1.5 acts of the game. You know, you can choose to help them or not. Have you spotted her? Vamp.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Can Vamp sense Snake? After the Vamp fight with Raiden and the Metal Gear Solid 2, I always kind of wanted a fight with Snake and Vamp. So we might get a wish. Well, I think Laughing Octopus gets the vote of the craziest villain in Metal Gear Solid history. I haven't got, because it's my first playthrough, I haven't got any other weapons yet. I might see if I can unlock the trank before I start the fight. You know, the trank sniper rifle.
Otacon. What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel?
I bet he is.
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA?
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Right.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
We're under attack. HQ!
This is HQ.
We're under attack.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Get the weapons and let's move. What's the enemy?
Damn it.
We've got company.
That opened it. Yeah, that means I can get the disguise.
Help me out here.
Hey. I won't need disguise for these rebels though, because they're definitely going to be my friends.
So that's where you were.
They're not right now, but if I get a few more, they probably will be.
Very nice. Split up. Spread out. Wake up. The enemy.
Is there another one around here? Okay, okay. So I think there's something I can collect which is up here in this kind of like... Is there a ladder, I think? Oh, it's not collecting anything. Okay. I think there's somewhere I can climb. I'm a playboy. Where's the place I was thinking I could climb? Oh, it's there. It's kind of like a little barn. Well, sort of. Here we are. Right, so I think there's some. It might just be an iPod track or something, but I'm going to climb anyway. We'll have a look, see what we can find. Pentas them in. Can steady the hands. Oh. Yeah, got it. SVD sniper rifle. That's probably what I was thinking of in terms of like a special item. Thought I saw an NPC for a second. No, I just must have just imagined it. Oh, let's get some smoke grenades. Now, if let's go to, before I continue, I'm going to just see what weapons I can get from Drebin. So I've got 47,000 at the moment, so I don't think I can get the sniper rifle. No, yeah, I haven't got enough yet for that. Is there anything else I can get? Yeah, if I do it like this, it might be easier to work out what I want. Other firearms, explosives, motion magazine. could get that, couldn't I? Just one. Custom parts. There's no shotguns yet? So I'm just having no... Yeah, I'm glad it's out as well. It's been a long time since I played it. I wonder how I change them for custom. I want to get some like parts with custom parts. So that was 30,000. So that was quite a lot. Custom part. I want to get the P90 actually. I wonder if that's P90. So I'll continue in a second. The P90 is not available yet. Okay. Okay. So let's make a move. I know I was saving up for the sniper rifle. Now I've just gone and spent 30,000. So that wasn't. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, it was stuck on PS3. Apparently, the way it was made, MGS4, it was really sort of connected to the PS3 hardware. Oh, crap. No one. Absolutely no one. That was no one. Yeah, so it made it, and because PS3 was like a really difficult system, or was difficult to emulate, so it was always a bit of a pain, really. I don't know why that was the case. I don't know why they made it so difficult to port to other platforms and stuff, but because I never kind of perceived MGS4 as a particularly overly complicated game in terms of how it was made. It's nothing really particularly groundbreaking about it. I saved your ass. Ooh. Oh, nice shot. And I think this version is 60 frames per second, so which is, I think the original PS3 was 30 frames per second. Correct me if I'm wrong, which is nice. To have 60. More stun grenades. I think we've made it. Apart from that little alert phase at the start, I think we've done quite well. 3.
Snake, there's someone.
One thing that annoys me about MGS4 is that you can't contact the kernel. I don't know, and you know, you could do it all the time in MGS1, but you can't do that in MGS4.
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle.
I think it's a shame.
End up panicking.
You can contact Snake, but you can't contact him.
Helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers. She, Rosemary.
That's Rosemary. Obviously from MGS2. Or I mean, this is the first time really you've seen her, because MGS2 she was just an AI.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental
Honestly, she's pretty useless. You can talk to her and
by
He
some
basically just
soldier
goes up,
psychology
pretty
from
much
a
just
threat
talks about
assessment
Snake's
program.
psych gauge every time, and
Contact
other
me
than that, she's
anytime.
pretty useless in
I'll be
this
standing
game.
by here at
That's
home
the
with
thing
the
about the
phone.
codec MNG is
I'm on
for.
a different circuit.
It just
The
feels like
frequency is
half-assed. It's just like an afterthought.
147.79.
It's not nowhere near the deepness the
Her
codec had
device
in,
will have
say,
a
MGS 1,
positive
2, and 3.
effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psych is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Okay, on we go. So, as we help the rebels, we all see from the rebels here soon. They're still trying to sneak past some PMCs. So, I'll try and see if I can avoid having too many more alerts. I had quite a few in that one, so I think it said I had 17. Yeah. So it's quite interesting because you look at these soldiers; they're doing like hand signals and stuff as the rebels advance. So I'm not totally friends with the rebels yet. If I'd lethally killed some of the PMCs at the start of this act, then they'd be friends with me. But because I trained them, it takes longer for them to sort of like me. But they're fine. They're a bit startled when they see me, but other than that, they're like. Now, I know there's PMC soldiers around here somewhere, but I don't know where they are. So. To get a bit higher. It's just a small shack around there, nothing of interest. Keep low. Wish we had like what you get in MGS3. Was it like that device that tells you if soldiers are getting close? If an enemy's getting close or something like that. Was it like an AP sensor or something? I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Have you got like a map? Oh, there you go. That's good. So this is where I came from. This is where I'm heading. Yep, so I'm heading in the right direction. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we made it. Hooray! Ooh, very stealthy that was. This is where it starts to get really good because the area completely opens up.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
This is when it sort of gets really good because this really opens up now. And you've got rebels here fighting the PMCs.
So that's where you were.
I tell you what, if I actually, do you know what? I don't want to give the rations because I don't want to give them for myself. I know there's other things as well. It's not just rations, is it? Let's have a quick look at the items. Noodles. Yep. So that noodles count. That they restore your health as well. And let's use the regain. Haven't used the MK2 yet. I have to do it at some point. So there's the. So we're gonna help the. Oh crap! 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 And so we're going to help the rebels retake this facility. I have no idea where I can't see any. I don't know why it's. Oh, they're over there. I didn't see them because I wasn't looking.
Snake!
Let's start again. You can tell I haven't played this game in a long time.
What happened? Huh? Oh, it was you. Okay. The rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Okay, so there's some rebels there. PMC soldiers, I mean.
Over there. Careful. There's someone there. Stay on your toes.
Snake, PMC sniper. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep low and stay behind cover.
Very nice. That's how you do it. Go, go, go.
Right, let's try and sneak in. I think originally I'd go around the right side just as far as possible to stay out of the line of fire. Because again, if I have a look at the map, yeah, it's quite. So what I could have done is go around the right here. I think that's the thing to do, definitely for the big boss run. Oh, could use that. I think if we go down here, I think that would be the right route to take. Now apparently this particular scene here, the rebels basically always win. As long as you stay long enough that they do defeat them, they will win. Apart from the boss extreme. Apparently in the boss extreme, the rebels can lose this fight against the PMCs. So what I'm going to do is try and sneak in the house without being spotted if I can. I'm just going to have a quick look at my own weapons. I just want to look at items, see what other items I've got. Jump 6. Okay. We want to sneak in here. And we want to destroy the machine. Oh crap. Oh, he spotted me? Oh, you meanie. Oh yeah, my camo went down, that's why. I tell you what we want to do, we want to... So if we... items, I want to get petrol bomb or grenade. Let's do a grenade, that should be right, shouldn't it? I think this is what we want to blow, I think. No, wrong place. Is it like a circuit thing? This is it, isn't it? I think this is it, isn't it? Yeah. That's it, that's what I wanted to do. So this guarantees the rebels will now win. Cool. Yes, I've got to work on my stealth a little bit. I think it's nice that once you get the head camo, you know, it does increase your camo index. They got this. There we go. Rebels won. I think there's a weapon or a custom part in this area, which is why I'm going along here. There's a few things. Oh, scope. I need to figure out how to fit stuff to my custom weapon. So, how do I fit parts to the... Because I wonder if it's by the Drebin shop you do it. I don't know. I'll figure it out another time. Anyway, yeah, so let's... Can we jump off? Yeah. Nice. So let's go meet Drebin. Again. So it's been a while since I played it. You can tell I knew what I needed to do. Oh, look, he loves me now. Look at that. So if I quit the solid eye and I can have a look, see, yes, it's blue. It means that he's on my side, or I'm on his side. Grabbing time.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snakehound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin.
Just made myself a bit of lunch.
I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
The hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a
I think
way
it's
to
cutscene's
access
nearly
the
over now.
Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
You know, this thing would be better without the monkey in it. It's just unnecessary silliness. Anyway, we can now continue. So we won the last fight, the rebels. And what's good about this is there are multiple exits now, and the game really starts to open up. I must work out how to customize the M4. But we'll go this way for now. I think is this the. In fact, let's go to the map. I was going to say I wasn't sure. I don't want to go this way. I want to go the route just here. So if the PMCs have won this the battle and not the rebels, then you'd be seeing PMCs right now, but instead we've got rebels. MX8, oh, and Javelin as well, very nice. I have to admit, MGS4 was starting to feel a bit overkill in terms of weapons, so many weapons. Whatever happened to the old Picure on site? You know, you're getting at just a few weapons you could use. Circle to reload. I think we're going the right way. You can see a rebel there. On we go. Right, so we get a fork in the road here. We can go left, we go right. I think we will go right because I think there's some like chaff grenades if we go right. But I want to go left first of all.
Can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Okay, on we go. Gotcha. Right. Okay, there's a little mini sort of hold up here of some rebels. You can free. Is that a... Oh, no, it's nothing. Stopped him from waking, that's good. Really? Oh, the camera just moved too quickly. Oh, there's always one more, isn't there? Just when you think you've got them all. That was the last one. Right. I think there is, if my memory's correct, there's a sniper rifle under here. I think it's a VSS. More train camo, that's nice. I know it's here somewhere. Perhaps it's back in the above in the little hut. Oh, there we go. VSS, silent sniper rifle used. Very nice. Nice indeed. I'm trying not to kill if I can, avoid it. So, normally what I'd do now, I'd go there, go forward. But I wonder, I'm going to go back around there because I do think there's, like, I'm sure there's like some traffic grenades. And traffic grenades are very important, especially doing future big boss runs. And there's hardly any traffic grenades in the game. You're literally looking at 7 or 8, and it's just so annoying. Why isn't there more? You know? Anyway, I hope whoever's watching is enjoying this. Live stream. This is my first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4, of the version from the Master Collection Volume 2. Oh God! It should... I have absolutely no idea where they were. Were they above? I didn't have a clue. Probably should have equipped my what do you call it? Solid eye. Oh well, so I bet I haven't got that weapon now, have I? Because I'm starting from the beginning again. Never mind. We'll go right. I won't go left this time. Go right. Oh, so that leads right back to there, is it? Okay. Well, should we take that route? Just going to get my bearings again. So we were... I feel like I've gone back the way I came. That's the part for a weapon. Oh, I think it's a rebel up there. I knew that was going to happen straight away. This is the area I wanted to go. I'm sure there's some chaff grenades. Might be across that little island there. There's some rebels to help. And the question is how to get across to the middle of the island. As we can help, use an RPG on that chopper. Are you gonna? Oh, fuck up. Got it. Wasn't paying attention to my health. So if I go that way, so I want to get there, so I'll come from that angle. So if we approach from, let's go left, go that way. Probably better if I equip like some rations or something.
Help me out here!
There's that area, it's the area where I died just now.
Oh, it's you again. Ooh. Damn it.
I didn't know you could actually go underwater. That's cool. Not much point really, but yeah. You don't get lakes in any other chapters. What I'll do, I'll start moving forward after this. If I can't find those chaff grenades, too bad. Let's equip the rocket launcher. Took care of the chopper. It's not climb this bit. Can't climb out. Hey. See, it's like an island there, and I do think you should be able to, unlock it. Perhaps not. No, obviously perhaps I'm thinking of another area then. Oh well, never mind. Have you got another chopper again? I swear there was chaff in this area, but if there is, I can't find it. Oh, another new weapon. Okay. If we go... Yeah, let's go to the right. Now this particular area here, I think this is an area where there's unlimited guards, i.e. it just doesn't run out. Anyway, I'm going to go back and get that VSS tranked sniper rifle, and then I'm going to move on. This playthrough is going way longer than I expected. Right, where am I now? Where? If I want to get the VSS rifle again, I want to go here and turn left. Well, I need to climb.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
We'll go back there and help the rebels in a minute. This is where we were before. You remember when there was those rebels? PMC soldiers, sorry. Oh no, it is rebels. Oh, the rebels have taken it. Oh, that's what it is. Because I got ahead of it, they've already taken the area. There we go. There it is. So that's cool. Even though it's a lethal sniper rifle, it's a suppressed one. That's good. Anyway, we can move on now. If we But do you know what? I'm just gonna restore Snake's health. See, if I was in a big boss run, this area would be quite straightforward to sneak through. At least the quickest route's obvious. I believe there's no soldiers in this area now because we've already been here and that vehicle already broke through the barricades. Now there is a iPod track here which is very useful because if you listen to it, it restores Snake's health quickly. So we're going to get it. So we need to get in that building there.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
So the key, at least if I recall correctly, you want to sneak around the right side. So I'll show you the map. So this is where we need to get to. That's the target. We're going to go down the right side here. That little white line there doesn't lead to anywhere, from what I recall. Let's just stay out of it. Line of fire. I think it is here. So if we press ourselves against the wall, say the iPod track. So if we go to the iPod now, which I haven't used yet in this playthrough, so if we go to the say the track. Oh. Let's have a listen. Yeah, see, look at that. I mean, my health is virtually full anyway, but that restored it really quickly. It's very, very useful on big boss rank runs. Don't know if it helps my psych as well, but anyway, I'm nearly at full health, so that's good. It's time to try and sneak in. Right, so is there a door there? Easy does it. So we're looking for a set of stairs. Oh, there we go. So we're just going to let these PMC soldiers come down. We could trank him. I haven't tried taking any pictures of anything with the camera yet. And we should be safe up here. There shouldn't be any soldiers or PMC soldiers or anything. So we want. I think we have to head outside. That's where we just came from. And this is it. This is the end of the Rebels and PMC con, and done now. So that's it's quite sad, really. It feels early in the game because you can't backtrack, you can't climb up there, and that door is locked. We've got a V-ring ammunition, but we haven't got the V-ring, I think, the weapon yet. Just going to go to Drebin's shops, see if there's any new weapons and stuff. Still no shotguns, it looks like, does it? No, it's not. I'd love to get that, but like I say, I'm a wee bit short on. I can get it. I can afford it. Oh, nice. I thought I could. No, I couldn't. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, time for another long cutscene now. And I do mean this is a long cutscene, very long. Anyway, so we're pretty much halfway through Act 2.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another one. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Hi guys, yeah, sorry, just popped away for a second. Right, let's on we go.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
Even though I lost a bit of psych there, I pressed X rapidly and that restores my psych.
Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
That's brutal.
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots?
Da da da, the name of the game.
Come with us.
Okay, now if memory serves, what I would do here, I would hide under the kind of like the little beds and stuff, because there's 4 of the frogs that come in.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
So you just wait for them to arrive. And lure them like that. That's 2, there's 2 more. And they're there somewhere. Oh, not that. Oh god. They're close.
Where's he hiding? Huh? Here.
Done. I think that's it, because there was only 4. I'm sure it was only ever 4. Well, there is more. Perhaps there was 8 then. Perhaps I was...
Just hear something. Let's check it out. Where's he hiding?
Got 1 more. Oh, there is 8 in total. Ah. Another 2. We'd always thought there's 4, but there's 8. God. Just luring it there. Somewhere around there at the moment.
Is he there?
Right, that should be it. Yeah, yeah. So the caution phase is gone now. Right, let's go meet up with Laughing Octopus. Kind of wish I'd skipped all the cutscenes now because it's taking forever. Right, because I want to get the solar gun, which, you know, the suppressed non-lethal weapon, I will need to take out every boss non-lethally, and then I can get the corresponding gold boss trophy thing. Get them all, and then you unlock the solar gun at the end of the playthrough. So it's going to take a while. This is the at the moment the MK22, not MK22, sorry. Trank gun is the only non-lethal weapon I've got. I could use stun grenades as well, of course. I haven't got enough GMP to get the Trank sniper rifle. Oh God. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I hate that. It automatically equips default like a not lethal weapon. Right, hard work starts now. She could be there, you know. Hide and seek. Just wasn't taking any damage. Was I hitting her head or something? Wish I had the shotgun. Okay, she's gone again. Just gonna have a quick look at the Revenge. I don't think any more weapons are available. Still no shotguns. Haven't got enough to buy the trank rifle. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Now, where are you? No? Well, she could be out there, you know. See, I can't hit her right now. Let's get some stun grenades, perhaps they'll help. What I will do is I will let's play the song purely to get my health back up. Won't take long. Nearly done. Oh crap. Oh shit. So none that she deflects the bullets. Or just trying. Okay, where's she hiding now? Slowly getting there. Just restoring my health again. do. Switch back to Solid Eye. Where's she hiding? Oh, I know it's she. She's lying on the ground, isn't she?
It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
She does that, just climb on something. Did a little bit of damage there. Can't see a thing. I'm equipping a ration just in case. It's nearly down. Got her. Oh god. Fortunately, when you do a big boss run, you can actually lethally take out her hair. It's just that when she's out of her suit, you have to non-lethally take her out. But I managed to do it. I wonder where you get the V was it the shotgun, the V870? I think you can find it somewhere, or you can purchase it, but I just can't purchase it yet.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny.
So this is where Kojima gets ridiculous. I mean,
I shouldn't be laughing. I can't.
so she's out of her suit and she can kill Snake just by hugging him.
The truth is,
It's just
I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore.
I have to remember as well. So the doll thing is it's in the air. It's in the one of the rooms now. I can only get it though while she's in like this.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
We need to find the doll first. It's definitely here somewhere. Oh, it's there. God. That's scary. There you go, laughing octopus doll, sweet. So now we go to, we're going to throw some stun grenades. Oh, I thought that would get her. The snake now has a face camo. Look who's laughing now. So I've been streaming now for just over 5 hours.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Driven. What do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Driven.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
No. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Okay, on we go. Face camo. I think if I'd had the solid eye equipped, then it would actually go into the... Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. It does it automatically. Okay. Now, I do vaguely remember the first time when I played MGS4, when I played this scene, and it was good because this scene coming up is basically you're trying to track Naomi down, but the route is constantly branching off to different paths, so you can get lost quite easily.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, let's go.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
You can go back to where you started, but you can't go any further. I think it's literally just like a tiny bit of land, and that's it. Yeah, you can't go back or anything like that. Shame, really. And if my memory's correct, it's most of the time it's taking the left path. The way to go. There might be an enemy around there actually, so I should take it slow. So if I go to the camouflage,
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Yeah, this is definitely the right way because I remember it's like a bridge you go over. Oh, there's a guard over there having a leak. I think we'll leave them be. Don't stand up, Snake. Oh my god.
Looks like they split up here.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Okay, so... Ooh, I don't think it's left, far left. I think that's a dead end. Let's take the middle one. No, it's not. Definitely not the middle one. I think there's a guard in there, waiting to ambush us. Might hit a solid eye.
Who's that?
Gotcha. Right, so definitely not that way. Okay. So I think it's... Hopefully it should be this way. Oh, do you know what I think it is? There's a guard up there.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Right, so where do I go now? I'm going to go straight on. Oh, maybe I won't go straight on. Let's have a look at that.
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
There's a guard there. Oh, crap. Okay. Right, where to now? I think we'll keep going in that direction. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go. I just want to see. we're gonna go where the river is, but we're just going to go around this route because it clearly connects.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. When I came to, I was home.
That gives me a certain amount of driving points, 1,000. That's better than nothing. Now, if we equip the camera, items, camera, which I have no idea how to use. Sure, we can figure it out. Because this is supposed to, taking the picture is supposed to unlock something, isn't it? Unless I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh well, never mind. I really thought it was supposed to do that, because that's what they showed in the video. How strange. I'm sure they went round there and they just took, and I'm supposed to unlock a weapon or something. Obviously not. So what I'll do, I think this saves automatically, but I will manually save it anyway, so I can, that way I can always come back to here if I need to.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
There might be some claymores nearby. Oh god, no, another split. Okay, let's go. Let's go left. I think we'll get that ration. Crap.
They must have gone separate ways here.
See, there's a claymore there. Right, left, middle, or right? Which way to go? Let's go left again. See, by doing that, I've now got this hand paint camo. Obviously, that wasn't the way to go. So let's go left, I think. Well, it's not launching. I tried to take a photo of something which is supposed to unlock an item, but it didn't do anything. Is it? Oh, is it just not unlocked yet? So can you just not play it yet, or is there a problem, or? This R1 bullpup style bolt action sniper rifle. Okay. Oh, there's a thing. Claymore. Oh right. There's pre-order still. Oh. I think we're going in the right area. We're going in the right direction. Oh, there's a guy over there. We're near the end of this now.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
The little scar on his forehead from when Raiden shot him.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. Go ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
All better now.
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
Grabbing. Get in already.
Naomi! Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to
No,
the
I don't have any
other side of
chaff
the market
grenades,
up
so I
ahead.
can't
That's as
stop
close as I
these
can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
people in suits from shooting.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Powered suits are in our way.
So the powered suits, they do count as kills.
Damn it, Snake! PMC soldiers are in our way! Do something, Snake! Use CQC on these things.
Your bonus to switch to, that's cool. I mean, it's got some, you know, it's a decent collection, that's for sure. Peace Walkers, you know, I think is a pretty good game. I've never played ooh, what do you call it? Never played Ghost Babel, so I'm looking forward to playing that. See, normally, especially in that big boss run, those guys with suits, they would fire like rockets and stuff, and that would basically kill me. So I would need a chaff grenade just so they couldn't hit me. Well, that's it. It's on everywhere, and especially with Switch. So it's good that it's on every platform. I mean, it's basically got pretty much every Metal Gear Solid game now on current gen consoles.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Which is if a dream can come true, really. Ooh. Off we go. Right, to the next bit. Now, will that heal my health if I play it whilst we're moving? It's not hitting my health. I don't think it will. Okay. So it'd be nice to get, if they were to re-release Metal Gear Solid Rising, I'd say Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes and Portable Ops. That'd be nice to get those games as well. I know they're not technically Metal Gear Solid games, you know, that they're non-Kojima games, I mean.
Snake, shoot the gate. The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Nearly done. Nice. On we go. I think I'll take the remove the iPod because that's just weird. You got this PMC still hanging on. I've got the ration just in case I need it. Is this but we get another tank sort of joining us?
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Good shot. Damaged the tank.
Out of my way! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
Gonna get bumpy.
Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
I hope so.
Don't fall off!
Okay, so this is the last section of Act 2. I mean, I'm quite hard on MGS4. There's a lot of things I don't like about this game, but Act 2 is by far the best act in the game. And it's quite a lengthy one. I know I spent a lot longer than this than I normally would. Since it's been so long since I played MGS4, where I've been exploring and stuff. And I've been playing 5 hours and 50 minutes and I'm still not at the end of Act 2.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
I might next time. I might remove the face camo because that's you can't see Snake's face. I think there is a trophy for doing all the flashbacks, but I've missed quite a few. They're good. They're going to have to proceed on foot.
Go on, get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
This is basically the most badass ride there's ever been. Mind you, it did propel 20 Metal Gear Rays in Metal Gear Solid 2. like, can we play as Raiden instead of Snake? I think we'd do a lot better.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them and get out of there quick.
There's nothing worth exploring around here or picking up. No like new weapons or anything, so it's just worth just going.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Oh, it hit me, and I'd had to use a ration there. You have to time it correctly, because otherwise that's an insta-kill on extreme mode. Anyway, now some more long cutscenes, but Act 2 is more or less done.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
That look to me is weird, because when has Oddcon ever spoken to Naomi before? Never. All of a sudden they got a thing for each other.
Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting. Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay?
Fine.
Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. He's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too
Right.
Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
I was getting confused around it. Is it literally just his head and the rest of it is just like an artificial body? Is that what it is? Okay, Solid Sun complete. So far throughout the game, 4 continues, 28 alerts, 5 kills, 7 recovery items. I don't think I killed anyone in Act 2, so at least there's that. That's all right. Current drawing points 54,000. I need 60,000 to get my the Trank rifle. So getting close. Mission briefing, and what's the third one called? Can't remember. Can't remember the chapter.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind. Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on, Brett. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss's.
What do you mean we don't match?
I think that's all the stuff we can collect in the Nomad.
Dr. Emmerich. Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA in the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
I feel like that's an unnecessary retcon because they are identical to Big Boss. So saying it's slightly different is just unnecessary.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxtie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxtie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the
If Liquid
original.
obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. Man. It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe.
same place Liquid went.
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from?
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go.
I decided to skip the cutscenes because I'm fed up. It's a never-ending story. Third son?
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Okay. First thing is to look for the resistance. Either use your...
One of the weapons I want is the M870 Custom. Absolutely shotgun. So I say that because I still don't know how to customize the MK weapon. That's ridiculous. What is the thing? That's it. Because that I will have the. I think it's the V. What rounds are they? Not the custom. That one. That's it. Yes, you've got the option of the V rings, and that's what I need, especially in the riding section. Cool. I wanted that. That's good. Very good. Now I know in this section you have to tell someone. Honestly, I've forgotten this level design. It's been so long since I played MGS4, so let's have a go. He's the guy in his town.
Taking a stroll after curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him.
To take out this guard and clear the way. Let's get rid of another guard, so he'll start moving soon. He'll go into that little mini park or whatever it is. He's going to go that way. Okay. Gonna follow him. I'm not sure if there's any guards in there, so I'll follow him just in case and try and kill any guards if I need to. See why I track those guards. Oh, let's get some ammunition. M2 pistol. And K2 pistol. Now, if I recall correctly, I think he comes back up here. I think. I don't think he stays down there. Comes back up the stairs where he just came, or steps he just came down. I'm sure that's the case. Of course, he might not. Might be wrong. Perhaps he comes back up the stairs a bit later on. Nope, he's just suspicious of me. Should be fine now. In fact, no, I need to follow him 100%. Yeah, as I haven't played MGS4 in ages, I've forgotten the routes he takes in that 3, but it's not that difficult, just keep close and keep following him. Oh shit, I'm getting careless now.
Could be my imagination.
And I've scared him off.
Something there? Who was that? Who's that?
So 90 wasn't enough, okay. Oh great, now I've encountered a PMC soldier. This is not good.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Now, does that mean I have to go back somewhere to find him? Because I think normally he ends up going through there. I think. Because I have no idea where he is now. Because he's run off somewhere.
Somebody there? What's going on?
state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Now this is the way I came, so I've got to try and find the guy again. Is that him?
Hey.
Yeah, it's him. It's the guy I'm tailing. He just resets to here. Okay. Don't need to get behind him for him to start moving again. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this time I'll just be a bit more careful, not be quite so close when I'm tailing him. Goes back to urinate again, so it's the same sequence as before. It's annoying because I was doing so well, I was hoping to get through that bit quickly. Oh well. This is where I made the mistake before. Just when he went left here, I got too close. I just got careless. Okay, now we move on to the next area. Very fast loading time.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Really?
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
He's going up, but I will stay on the ground here. No, he didn't go up. Okay. At least you can still follow him. He'll continue the normal route, even in the caution phase. That's good.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
He's going there, okay. So we're now entering the final section. Some guys just put a PMC outfit on.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
So I don't need to take out those PMC guards. Could do, but there really is no point. They'll just be woken up anyway in a minute. Perhaps I should trank them. Until because the guy I'm following just by the shape of his helmet. There's an exit there, but we're going to follow and keep following this guy. Part of the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of Act 3 is one, because it's just very, very boring. It's just telling this guy. I know Metal Gear Solid is about stealth, but I mean, there's nothing.
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
There's literally nothing else I can do other than tell him. There's no point whatsoever in attacking that vehicle, so just need to keep tailing him. See that vehicle just blew its horn a couple of times, and it's waking up those two PMC soldiers I knocked out, and now it's started a caution phase.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Now, as long as I'm on the pavement here, the vehicle won't spot me because I'm not 90%. Well, it shouldn't spot me. I hope not. Well, the vehicle would have come around again, but it hasn't. So we're nearly there now. Need to this guy's hideout.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert.
Oh, that's why the vehicle didn't come round, because they had a caution phase. The vehicle stopped. That's actually helped. Funny kind of way to see. There it is now. I was initially watching all the cutscenes, but there's so many so long, I'm basically skipping them now, so I will skip them after this one starts and go straight to the next phase, which is the sort of the bike chase scene. Very epic scene coming up. This is my first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4 on the Master Collection Volume 2. I will be doing a big boss run at some point. But I do need to unlock the boss extreme first of all.
My mission was to support a certain agent.
As the times and there was nothing left of the boss's noble.
Cutscenes, it's ridiculous. It is.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Oh, so we can't buy any items from Drevin, okay. You get the V8 one as well, the custom V870 custom, which is just up here. There we go. Is it? Cannot equip. Ah. So what's the weapon you can use, which is so it must be a slightly different one I haven't got. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. That's the machine gun. I think you're given this gun, aren't you? Before the, I think by Big Mama or what? I can't believe I can't use that weapon though. Anyway, let's move. Perhaps there's a chance legs, then I'll get over. Crikey, I got absolutely battered there. Definitely need that sort of shotgun, the solar gun, that would help.
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Oh, is that using the P9T for this sequence? Now, so you can damage the Raging Raven and do some of the health for the next fight, but I need to train her, so that's no good me lethally damaging her, because I'm going to get the the Raven doll after the fight.
Yes, nice one, Snake!
Gonna get the smoke grenades. Gonna need that. Didn't take any damage. That's how it worked, throwing the smoke grenade. Try not to kill as many people as I can, because the less you kill, the more revving bonus points you get. got plenty of rations though, so I'm good.
I'm fine.
Killed those two. Right, so it's going to be a long, drawn-out fight against Raging Raven, because, like I say, I need to trank her, not lethally kill her, so... I suppose if I get out all my trank weapons and stuff, that should help. I think I'll manually save that. Just looking something up. No, that's pretty much it. Okay. Plus, just gonna actually, you know, it doesn't matter. I've got loads of rations, so I don't need to. Ouch! Oh, I felt that. Yeah, acid. I have no idea. Where she is. Perhaps this will get her attention. That was rude. She's just still, I could actually damage her. Can't do a thing like this. Needed to phase me or something. Stay still. Oh, fuck's sake, stop fucking reloading. I'm trying to hit her every time. It always has it at the wrong moment. Pardon my language. Oh my god. Just some damage. Not much, but just some. I'm gonna need some more from buying my ammo, I think, from Drebin. Right. Rude. Oh, finally. Decides to face me. See that? I'm just trying to fight and it has to reload. I just can't be doing with that. Get reloading. It's so much nicer when you've got the rope and you can take her out in one hit. If I had the trank sniper rifle, that would be a big help, but fortunately I don't have that. Lucky he always hangs on the edge. Really, I should pull off it, shouldn't I? Okay. Nearly got down to half. Right, I think that's a good time for me to
Something's coming! Run, Snake! Run!
let's take a compressor and let's just get some health back. Okay, good to go. Oh, more ammunition, that's good. So I'm just trying to trank her neutralizer so I can get the raging doll. I don't have the trank sniper rifle, unfortunately, otherwise I'd be using that. Nearly 3/4 done. No idea where she is. Oh, she's there. Three-quarters down. I reckon at the end of this chapter I should have finally have enough to get the trank sniper rifle. Just restoring my health again. It's not even damaging now. Oh fuck's sake, every time it's reloading, just fire! Oh my god, I hate this boss. So tedious. There we go. That's got its attention now. Ah. Demonstrate a little bit. She's hidden behind it. I think I'm going to race in a minute. Nearly. Ah. Done. Oh, God. Right. So, I'm now going to get the Raging Doll. Which is somewhere.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
I don't know where the doll is, might be on the top floor, I'm really not sure. There we go. Superb.
bring that. You're liquid.
Okay, so second stat. So 4 continues, face 29 kills, just a few more kills. Unfortunately, not I had loads of those, and that's not too bad. Current German points 39,000. I still need 60,000 to get a bit of finally buy the trank rifle, but anyway, let's start. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was watching the cutscenes and in the first 2 acts, but I've played the game before. I just gave up because it's just too many. It's just absolute overkill. So I thought, to hell with it. Let's just get on with it. I'm probably gonna try and get most of Act 4 done. Act 4 done, then I'm gonna take a break and then do Act 5. I've been streaming for I don't know actually. Streaming for 7.5 hours. Hi, Jack Sun May 153. I wish these scenes were skippable. The ones with the briefings. You know, when you've got to take control of the Mark II. Oh, this, yeah. No circle there. Maybe underneath. It's not just that there's too many cutscenes, it's just the story in this game is just really, really boring. Oh, yeah, that's really helpful. I'm just standing there. Oh, no, I've never done that before in the original. I've never knocked him over the ledge like that. That's quite good. I'm really rusty at this game. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4 in a long time, but I'm trying to get all the trank weapons possible so that I hope that in my next, this is my first playthrough, so in my second or third, I'll start to go for the big boss rank. I've been replaying Metal Gear Solid 1 a lot over the last week or so it was good to be back. And I think this one has got chaff grenades. I haven't found any chaff grenades yet. It's been really annoying. I know chaff grenades are essential for like a big boss run as well. And you don't get many in this game. You literally there's only like 7 or 8 available. You can't even buy any from Drebin, which is bizarre.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Right, so I want to go straight on. So does Zero, looks at things. Here we go. Come on, remake Metal Gear Solid 1 Konami, and not, I dare you. And I'm not talking about Twin Snakes. Chaff grenades, hooray!
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, you must be crazy to fly high in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Now you get like, how many, is it 1,000 Drebin points? So that, I mean, surely there must be a way to zoom the camera in and out, but I don't think there is. So stiff, so stupid.
A surveillance camera?
And to think the camera stayed there all this time and it finally fell. See, these bits here are new, so it's just a little bit of extra level design, but grenade, RPG, ammo. You know, I'm gonna go up.
The door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
MK23, that's basically the same weapon that Snake had back in MGS1, called the SOCOM. The difference was it was inside this truck as opposed to underneath it. Don't think there's anything worse along here, but we'll have a look anyway.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
You know what I'd rather have than a foxhole like you.
Well, I know lots about
There's some rats there. I know I could just go through the front door, couldn't I, because it was open, but why not? Right, I could use Chafter to stop these things from spotting me, but I don't really want to.
Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
Where's the exit? Could be here. Or might not be. Oh, it's there. Okay. Oh, Snake doesn't want to go through the door. Okay, that's helpful. So this is back where we started. If we go straight on, I assume we'll... Or do I need to go through the... Oh, that's right. So we go this way. Oh, so should have spotted that, shouldn't I?
Snake, look! A gecko! Huh, but it looks like the drive is dead. Maybe it's out of commission. Ah! It's alive! Look out! Run, Snake!
Back to the old warhead storage building.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
I want the code that grants 100,000 dredging points. That will allow me to get all the weapons I want.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building. Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
Won't find any more chat for the rest of the playthrough, that's for sure.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore. Everything looks exactly like I remember it.
Doesn't look like I can destroy that.
I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
I put in a different password. It unlocks 100,000 Draven points, and so now should be able to get the sniper rifle, the trank one. There we go. I don't think there's anything else worth getting. Yep, I think that will do very nicely. So, because I'm trying to trank every boss because I want to get the solar gun, you know, the trank rifle, that the sniper rifle, this would have been useful against Raging Raven, and it would definitely be useful against Crying Wolf.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Don't mind me. I've forgotten that was about to appear actually. But now I've seen that, I know when the next gecko is going to appear.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III. Oh man, more gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
Can I get his legs from there? I think if I keep tranking its legs while it's down, it won't get up. No, it will. If I fire a rocket at it, I don't know if it might cause an alert phase, especially if it's not strong enough to defeat it. So I think just doing this, just tranking its legs is the right thing to do. It's taken ages to get the door open. Three seconds left.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Right. Some grenades. I think I'm going to equip the Octo Camo for Snake's face. We've got the gold things there as well. I had to try that. It's probably really bad camo or something. I also want to get the sniper rifle. Now, I think I need to go roughly there. I think that's to get my bearings right. Because I can obviously hear the solid eye. Didn't come this way, so it's gone another way.
Something's coming!
It missed me. Then the odd doors won't open. Just like that, I always put myself against the wall. I thought I might be able to see her. I think this is my second favourite boss fight in MGS4. Well, second of the sort of beast ones. Nearly done. Definitely needed some more rations. Yeah, how many I've got? 7 loads. Gotcha. So as before, I need to make sure I pick up the Raven doll. There we go, Crime Wolf doll, just one more and then I get the soda can at the end of the playthrough. And the railgun, oh yeah. That's why I'm not as many as I can now.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 5. It uses high-capacity media, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
That's the same voice actor they brought back to redo that line so that it obviously it's now says PlayStation 5 console rather than PlayStation 3. And he still sounds doing that Otacon did, but it's a slight difference. The way he talks is just a bit, some of the words is a bit slower. You can tell the voice actor's aged slightly, but no, it's really cool that they came back to do a few lines. Now the question is, what is the quickest way, the safest way to get around this area? I could throw a chaff, but I really can't afford to throw a chaff. That's not the safest way.
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Completely forgotten about that. So how do I get back up? There must be a ladder of some sort. So how do I get back up? Ah. Okay, that's the, yeah, that was the back of the blast furnace. Yeah, I completely forgot about that change.
Lake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Just gonna go that again. I just want to have a good effort to see if I can get through there without being spotted. There's two exits. I seem to recall the exit on the left being a good one, but I don't know. I should have done that straight away, shouldn't I? Just train the legs. That's what I did earlier. That's the safest way, train the legs, and much easier. Now, I think the second section's got those tiny little, I don't know what they are, annoying things. Now for this bit here we need to exit. I think you can only exit from the right. Or whatever. I mean, I could have shot them, but to be fair, but no matter. If I equip the P90, because we're going to need that in a minute. Cool, stopping the set. I've been streaming for so long, I'm knackered. Streaming for 8 hours and 17 minutes.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
I wonder if I use the Trank sniper rifle, I wonder if that's particularly effective against them. No, not that one, this one. Let's give it a go. Of course, the caution phase, which is a bit annoying. Oh, that's very annoying. I'm in a big boss run. I really need to practice my stealth and stuff around it. But I'm just going to start that area again and see if I can get through there a bit more quietly. Whew.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
That'll do. we've removed the face camera now. I think we're going to equip the P90.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Could keep going till his health reaches 0. I tried to pressing the wrong key. Oh, just fucking fire it for God's sake! Sorry, I've been streaming so long, I'm getting so impatient now.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
What the fuck was that? I tried to do the, what do you call it, the get the CQC hold, but nothing happened, so what it means is I have to do that again now. I think as soon as he gets up, I have to attack immediately, I think. See, his health is going back down much more quickly now. Really?
It's no use. He keeps regenerating.
So let's check. So you press triangle to use. Okay. And then press. Okay, so I'm gonna need to press triangle. Gotcha. Okay. That was rude. I was out of ammo. So, whereas I slammed him, the QC, I need to press the R2 and hold it to grab him.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
I have no idea where he is. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, still not down. That's weird. Oh, that spin. That's good.
Yes, you did it, Snake.
So hold him as soon as he gets up. Hold him. There we go. Finally got it right.
Just like that, Snake. Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Just like that, Snake. Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful! Nice, Snake!
I could always knock him on the ground like that. He would be trank. Yes, that's not a bad technique.
Right! That's it, Snake! That's it, Snake! Behind you! Watch out, Snake!
Just fire! Oh, I haven't got the ammunition left. Oh dear. That is not good. Let's have a look. It's a railgun. There we go. Go on. Do you know what? I think originally I was doing it quite well, but then I just sort of
Those are suicide gecko. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. like that. Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above!
He doesn't want to go, does he, that one?
Snake, be careful!
I need to hit the head more.
Just like that, Snake!
Have ammo again. Let's get some more. I think I need more than that.
Nice, Snake! Good, Snake!
That's better. I know when to hit now, exactly when to hit, and oh, we got that as well. Oh.
Left! Watch out, Snake! Good, Snake! In front! Good, Snake!
Kill me.
The fuck?
Those are suicide, Gecko. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. Just like that, Snake. Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful! Nice, Snake! Good, Snake! That's it, Snake! In front! Watch out, Snake! Good, Snake! In front! That's it!
Come on, kill me.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. That's it, Snake. Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Nice, Snake. Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful! That's it, Snake! That's it, Snake! Left! That's it, Snake! Nice, Snake!
Finally bit the boss, and I think that's the end of this playthrough now. I think I've had enough. Nearly 9 hours, so I'll probably play some more later this evening, and I'll continue where I left off. So to whoever's watched, thank you so much for watching. I wish I'd skipped through the cutscenes, because it's just not worth watching. The story's so shit. Thank you for watching, bye bye.
Snake, we have to get out of here.